Ooh, man. 4-day weekend. Weekend 4-day. And it's gonna go by so fast. It always is. I try to play some Rabi 2 before I play Ribi for the rest of the night. It's probably not going to be much too long. I know Anime Expo's going on there now. Majority of people are on there right now. I'm feeling a fighting game. Steam Summer Sale just happened. Bought one game for $2, but Galgun 2. It's like 90% off, 95% off, something like that. Like, hey, let's get this game. Never played it before. Maybe one of these days I'll play it. It's like $2 is the right price. Let's see what gets some get together.
Guilty Gear Exile.
Been a while.
Fishing. Cool. 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 Cool.
King, Wolf. That.
Online.
I guess that. I'd be surprised if there's.
Online.
No, it's gonna be dead. One by food. Dead and boring. That's why I don't play a lot of the times. It's just the same people all the time. I'm not into it.
Who dares to enter the name without the bid?
My own damn color. I want to make the alternate main color or everything's inverted, like black and red with inverted trim. There is no color editor in this game. And I don't even see really much mods that I care to use. The only mod I care about is Rev 3 mod. That if that ever gets done. It's the guy who worked on it, I think he stopped working on it. He's not even gonna finish it. He basically said, here, I made a mod manager for this game. If you guys want to work on it, cool, because I'm not gonna do it. So I'm just like, well, and I'll be honest, I don't have the knowledge or expertise to do modding on that level. You need to understand programming. I don't know programming very well. I don't know Unreal Engine that well, so yeah, just nah. It would take way too much time to learn, and I wouldn't even. I'd be doing it for free. So it's like, if it was something that didn't take too much effort, and I could actually do it casually and do it, something that would turn into like a full-time job. It's not. That's going to be a post. One problem I don't like about this game is just you're not going to find people to play with at your level. It's either you're going to find very few people that are high level players, or you're not going to find anybody. It's really what it is. It does suck for that reason. That's why I can't, again, conscious recommend this game to new people, because it's like you're gonna have just a hell of a time trying to find people to play with at your skill level. It's really not that fun. Yeah, especially these people want you to play like every day, like religiously. It's like, yeah, I don't want to play it that much. It's like I just want to play it once in a while when I need my fix until Tekken 8 comes out. Speaking of that, I wonder if when they're doing the selection process for the beta, because I know I think the period it's over. I think it ended yesterday for the entry grade. So they should start sending out the emails probably in the next couple of weeks. They're gonna pick, people are gonna join. So, all right, these are the people that are into the beta. I hope I get picked. But I'm not gonna be surprised if Nightcode doesn't pick me. They're probably like, oh, you're not popular, or you're not a well-known Tekken player, so you're gonna go at the bottom of the list, which is usually, I expect that. Obviously, people like Maximilian are gonna get chosen first because they're mainstreamers. So there is, I do think there's favoritism in that selection process. So I just don't see myself getting picked. I just don't see why Namco would even bother picking me, knowing that I'm not either a pro player or a well-known player. They look at me like, oh, you're nobody. You're a scrub. Don't, like, we're not even going to pay attention to you. We're just going to pick a bunch of other people that is well-known. I really have a feeling that there's some bias in my selection process. Like I said, they want people that are well-known players to play it, because they're the ones that are going to be preaching the gospel about the game, so they were just going to generate sales. They don't want to give it to people that aren't famous, because it's just like, oh, no one's going to listen to you, no one's going to talk to you, no one's going to even care about what you say, because you're not a high-level player. In a sense, I hate how the world operates. Like, I know this is me sounding kind of senile, but the world operates on your status. If you're famous, they make a lot of money, and you're able to garner a lot of influence. People are gonna, especially in the industry, are gonna notice you. They're going to cater towards you because they know they can push their brand, because they know that they'll get maximum viewage if they can target you, they target their audience. It's like, hey, we got millions of people that are gonna watch our game because of this famous streamer, famous YouTuber, or whatever. I do believe that, but when it's just Joe Blows, they're like, well, these people can't do shit for us. Like, what are they gonna do? We don't care about them. So that's why I say I don't think I'll get picked just because of that reason. So, I mean, if I get picked up, I'd be shocked. Let's just put it that way. I think the odds of me getting picked are very, very, very low. So, if I get picked, cool. If I don't, I'm not going to be surprised. Let's see. Trying to see. So, number of players 100,000. Let's see. Check email. Let's say. Okay. Notifications of the results is scheduled for Steam, July 26th. So they're not going to announce it till the day before.
We've got a newcomer.
So the winners are going to be announced the day before the beta starts. So, July, yeah. Because the beta starts the 28th for Steam. So, yeah, they're going to pick the winner 2 days before. Who's in there right now? Yeah.
We've got a newcomer. We've got a newcomer. We've got a newcomer. Online. Online. Online.
Oh, okay. All right.
Been there for a while.
Okay. I like this. Thank you. No, I meant for taking it. No, for taking it.
Oh.
That's what I was- Man. Hey, are you going to excuse? Are you going to are you going to Costco to go get pizza by any chance? No, I'm gonna get it from. She wants to pick it up from Little Caesars. Okay. Oh, so. Oh no, because we were going to Costco. I was gonna just go with you, pick up a couple balls of sangria. Oh, yeah, but yeah, we're not going there. Okay. You know, I'm just going down the street to go to Little Caesars. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay, no problem. All right. Wasted it. I really even bother walking.
Online.
For a game nobody plays, so I don't know where it's. Not really.
Convey. Guilty Gear Exhaust. Round 2.
Change the settings to windowed so I don't have to lower it off full screen mode. supposed to work on that right now, since I'm just waiting. Typical boring. Let's see. Common, get to you. Revelator, red game, big red systems. Let's see, where's the. There it is. 40, 60. Let's see if that works. See if it displays properly. It might not display. I might have to revert it back to full screen mode. Let's see if that works. No promises. Sometimes, even though you do that, it doesn't display properly. It like makes the text all funky. You have to do true. You have to do actual full screen mode to get it to work. Let's see if it works. I mainly just want it to work this way so I don't have to keep tabbing out. And the tab only works the first time.
Guilty Gear exists.
Cursor. It works. Beautiful. Now I can tab out whenever I want to. Glad they fixed that. That's annoying. Yeah. So, one more thing. What's up? Do chores right now. Sorry about that. He's in chore mode right now, so he's finding things to do late at night.
Guilty Gear exhaust.
At least I got that working now.
Online.
Mm, like I said, more than likely, it's just Switch games. It's, it's just nobody playing. It's just high level players.
Online.
Almost every time I come on, it's just the same people all the time. It's like, I want to play fighting games, but I don't want to keep playing the same people all the fucking time. It's repetitive. And
Online.
anybody wants to talk, welcome to do so. Like this. Match of the favorite. Hey, what's up, Shuri? How you doing? Oh, you bought Ribi? Nice. You like it? It's not what, Steam sale? Summer sale? Fox Boss? Fox Boss. Finished after Fox Boss? I don't. What do you mean Fox Boss? Fox Boss? There's no fox in the game. You mean the cat girl? There's cats and rabbits. There's no foxes. Are you talking about, what's her name? Coco? She's got orange fur. The green one with the nervous rabbit chick. Oh, you're talking about Saya? Oh, I know what you're talking about, yeah. Kotri. Sorry, Kotri. No, you're right. I think she is. She's a. I think she is a fox. You're right. I'm sorry. She has 3 colors. She has red, blue, and green. She controls all 3 elements. Yeah, you fight 3 variations of her. So, yeah, in the first form you fight, I think it's the wind one, and then you fight the ice one in the, I think in the Halloween area, the graveyard, and you fight the fire one underneath the caverns. Yeah, that's the green one's the first to the left of the main city. So yeah, you just beat the first one. So yeah, she gets harder with each form. So the fire one, I think, is the hardest one. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna play it in a little bit. A hard alt mode? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I said, I'm gonna play it a little bit later. I'm trying to play fighting. I'm trying to play Guilty Gear, but tonight's god awful. Like, it's literally one room that I can get into, and all the matches are taken. So it's just like, I'm like, gonna either be waiting a while or I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, I just get tired of playing the high level people though, because none of people seem to want to play. It's just all high levels. Like all the people that are going tournaments, basically. Like all the people that are going to, like, what is it? So when there was CEO Taku and shit like that, it's mainly who's the only ones that are playing. It's just local tournaments and tournament people. It's like, I don't want to play these people, you know what I mean? I'm not interested in this shit because I have to, like, you have to play too much. That's the problem. I don't want to sit here and make this a job where I have to play like thousands of hours just to hang with these guys. You know what I mean? And then it just becomes a job, and then I'm like, I don't want to play it now. I have a job. I have, other things I want to do. I don't have time to invest thousands of hours in this game just to play it casually. Like, I only play once a week, like the weekends. Like, I don't play during the week because I'm just too tired. I don't have a lot of time anyway. So it's like, and no one's gonna be on at 2 a.m. Like, it's gonna be deader than dead. So there's absolutely no point playing at 2 a.m. because I'm not gonna play people in UK when the connection's gonna be god awful. You know? So it's unfortunate, because I'm waiting for Tekken 8 beta. I'm waiting for the closed beta, if I get chosen. But no, I'm not going to be surprised if I don't get chosen. I'm pretty sure they're not even going to look at me. Because I'm not like a major Tekken player. The people that are like pro tournament players are going to get first dibs. Probably. I like people, or if you're a main streamer, if you're a tournament player, you're going to get first dibs. Obviously, they want those people to play because it's money. They see it as, oh, we get advertisement with those people. So obviously, they want to advertise the game with major streamers. So you're like, oh, Maximilian, he gets like 20,000 views when he plays games. So that's 20,000 views that they get on his game. That people will, oh, I'm going to pre-order it. You know what I mean? It's just, instant sales, So obviously from a marketing strategy, it's smart because if you target famous people, since everybody wants to follow them, there's more influence that way. So that, because famous person says it's good, I'm going to listen to him. And in a sense, I don't like that because I think it's kind of cringy. It's smart business move, but at the same time, it's cringy. You know what I mean? It's like, it's all about money. It's not like, you probably know you don't have a fair chance of getting in there because they're gonna cherry pick those people over you. You're not going to get in unless you're like last priority. So if you're just a nobody, the nobodies are going to get last picks. The only way they will let you play it is if they say you're guaranteed. Like, oh, if you put an entry, you're going to get, then there's no favoritism. But if it's, we're going to pick the winners, I don't believe that shit. Like, I honestly believe they're cherry picking. And especially when they say, oh, it's going to be 100,000 max entries. If it's over 100,000, we're going to have a lottery. I'm like, dude, there's going to be over 100,000 people playing this game. You already know that. So that's why I'm saying they're going to cherry pick. They're going to pick all the famous people are going to get codes. And then, after they're done with them, then they will pick whatever else. Say, okay, we got 10,000 codes left or something. It's like, okay, those 10,000 fight amongst the stragglers, the people that we don't care about. Then they'll just do it that way. That's how I believe it works. To me, that just makes sense. It sounds logical. It sounds, like something that they would do. I just don't trust big companies. Manipulate things the way they can to benefit the company the most. Don't be surprised if I don't get picked. I'm just telling you that right now. I have never been picked for a closed beta that's been open application um, outside of Strive, because Strive was a guarantee if you went to the event. If you went to the event and signed at the event, you were guaranteed a beta pick. That was the only reason I got picked. If it was a lottery, I guarantee you I wouldn't have gotten it. So yeah, but I've entered many betas and I've never been picked. So I just don't believe I just don't believe I will get picked because I'm not famous. But if you're somebody like Maximilian, you're gonna get picked. Believe me, they're gonna pick you. And they'll probably tell you, you know what, you don't even have to put your entry into the beta. We'll just give you one, because you're famous. I do believe that companies do that. There is favoritism. So it's just to be expected in the industry. You're famous, you have power or whatever influence to make the company money, believe me, they're gonna fucking pick you.
Online.
They know, they use their PR team to know who they need to pay attention to. Because those are the people that are going to promote their game. I think that's what honestly, any company, any video game entertainment company is going to do that. But yeah, dude, just been, like I said, just working, dude. I got a 4-day weekend right now, but it's been kind of I was out with friends for a bit. I didn't get home till like almost 8:30.
We've got a newcomer.
Yeah, there wasn't really that much of us. It's been kind of yeah, I'm just waiting for. I'm waiting for Tevi right now. Tevi Ease 10. I got the days off for Ease 10. I got 5 days off. I'm going to play Ease 10 on Japanese launch. Tevi is supposed to come out either August or September. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was with my friends earlier for a bit. I started to get tired, and I was like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go home and relax." We were hanged out for about 8 hours. A good amount of time. Oh, I'm sorry, 7 hours. Hanged out from like 1 to 8. And I told him, like, "Hey, I'm gonna go." I don't hang out like long anymore. I don't do late night shit anymore. I just can't. I just get tired. I'll start falling asleep. There's a point where I'm like, hey, I want to go home. I just want to relax. Like, we had a long, good conversation, talked and hanged out, laughed and stuff. But, yeah, it's just getting older, man. I don't have, I like to have my me time. I literally lock myself in my room, like, hey, just sleeping. I just want to veg out and not veg out, just I want to be in my element, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like I want to play things that I want to play, but then everything that involves a versus element, I'm just like either not feeling it or I'm just not. I just don't want to play people that play too much. What's up, Comment? How you doing? What's going on? You were thinking about me today? What were you thinking about me for? Oh, you missed me? haven't really been doing much, man. Just work. Working overtime right now, mandatory overtime. So it's going to be mandatory overtime for at least the next month or two. So I'm going to be tired. My paychecks are going to be amazing. It's just like... it's all good. No, I appreciate it, comment. Thanks. Yeah, I haven't been playing fighting games much, dude. Just because, one, you know, there's nothing coming out I want to play. You know, they said Tekken, and I'm trying to get into the beta. And then two, there's nothing new coming out that I really want to play outside though. I don't want to play any of the new fighting games because I don't like MK, I don't like Street Fighter, I don't like any of those games. I don't want to play them, I don't want to look at them. But at the same time, I go back and play the games I do like, and it's either one, no one's playing them, or two, it's just the same people all the fucking time. And I get tired of seeing the same people all the time. There's no freshness to it. Oh, they're cutting your hours? That sucks. Yeah, that's not cool. Yeah, I mean, that happens to my friend. He gets his hours cut a lot. He doesn't get full-time. He gets part-time. A lot of times he only gets like 20 hours a week, so he doesn't get very big checks. Yeah, that's nothing, dude. 16 hours is nothing, dude. That's 2 days. Is 8p? Is 8p? What is 8p? What is that? I don't even know what that is. You said grind out is 8p? The fuck is that? It's platinum. What are you talking about? You're supposed to get 24 minimum? Yeah, but there's a lot of jobs, dude, that they're not giving people hours. You know, they just want to give the bare minimum. And, you know, oh, battle pass. Oh, okay. I didn't know what that was. Oh, it's a B, not an 8. Okay. I thought it was an 8. My bad. Oh, I thought it said 8p. What the fuck is 8p? It looks like an 8 from here. Sorry, you mean BP. Okay, battle pass. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I got my bonus. Shit, man, I had a huge bonus, dude. Oh, you work for Ralph's? You work for the supermarket? They used to be a good job. Now it's fucking garbage. My friend is a manager at Stater Brothers. I think they just transferred him to another city. But yeah, he's department manager. I think he's department manager. So he makes decent money. Yeah, he gets 40 hours a week, but he works to the bone. And he's always tired. He's that dude like looks like just a corpse half the time because he's so spent. He's got a wife and kid, and he's just like, dude, I don't want to do anything. I just want to sleep. You know, I'm like, it's such a shitty feeling knowing that you're just working every day and you're just to the bone, and you literally all you think about is going home just to relax and sleep. That's all you do. And it's like, man, that sounds boring. Because you just don't have any energy to do anything else. You know? Oh, Safeway? Yeah, I mean, it's either you have that job or you don't work. You know, it's like you gotta take the bid. So you're kind of dealing with it because you have to. You know, I'm fortunate because my job is always full time. We never get less than full time. They will never, like, we do so well with how much money we make that they never have to worry about cutting our hours. Like, they will cut the temps before they cut the full-timers hours. So I'm a full-timer, so I'm like direct hire with the company. So I always give 40 hours, guaranteed. So I never have to worry about being short on hours. I mean, we haven't had overtime in like over a year, I think. Like I think it's like almost 2 years since we had overtime. So it's rare to get overtime. So it's like, okay, well, I better milk it while I can. You know, put my best foot forward, show that, hey, you know, I give a lot to this company. You know, I do extra. You know, just to, you know, kind of, I wanna be like where I keep my position here. You know, where I'm not gonna get fired. They're not gonna let me go. I'm just trying to keep a good rapport with my job. Because I plan to work here at least the next 10 years. I'm not gonna leave. They've been taking pretty good care of me. No, I work for a video game company. I'm a lead. I delegate work to basically all the agents, as I call them. Basically the grunt workers. I assign them tasks, manage queues, you know, delegate, you know, tickets, phone calls, email chats, you know, take care of projects, special projects, assignments, answer Outlook emails.
We've got a newcomer.
I've worked in the video game industry for a long time, dude. I've been working in the video game industry and the anime industry for like years, dude. Like my first job in the video game industry was with well, it was a part-time gig. I was working for the Fan Fest, Final Fantasy 11 back in 2006. So, you know, for Square Enix, that's how I kind of got my foot in the door, because I used to work for Anime Expo, like voluntary work. That led me into Square Enix, and then, you know, I got into other jobs, like I did work for Mattel, you know, Mattel Toys, and then I got a full-time job with Square Enix. So now I've been working here for a long time. So they just gave me a raise for $250. So I got a 12% raise. Pretty good. No degree. I don't have a degree. I mean, I have a high school diploma. I don't have a degree though. I never graduated college. I never finished. I dropped out. Yeah, well, I mean, they've already given me 2 large raises. I got promoted. I've already gotten 3 raises and 2 promotions. So if I keep things up, I could see myself becoming a senior down the road. It'll eventually happen. And seniors, I think another like $2 to $3 raise, plus more benefits. Good thing about moving higher up the ladder is you don't really do the grunt work. You just do it's just a lot of delegation and a lot of reports. So you're not really dealing with the bottom end. You don't deal with chats, phone calls, emails, and shit. That's not your responsibility. So I don't have to worry about taking customers. I'd never do that. I got out of that shit. I earned my Medal of Honor. Like I survived. You have to be an agent, temporary for a while, and then, you know, basically you do all the grunt work, and then once you've proven yourself, you know, maybe like after a year, you'll become a full-timer. And the full-timers, you know, they do a little bit harder stuff. They still do the grunt work, just not. They do a little bit extra, and then eventually those become the leads. The leads become seniors, and then seniors become supervisors. Supervisors become assistant managers, and then assistant manager becomes manager. So it's a slow ladder up. No, I work in customer support. I'm with the support team for the games, like all the games. Like, I deal with support on merchandise, support on console games, online games. I do all that shit.
We've got a newcomer.
It's not bad. It's not a hard job. It's a lot easier than it used to be. Like my job used to be when I first moved into Square Enix, man, that shit was stressful, dude. I got so stressed at working the job. But it got a lot better. I will say things have changed quite a bit. So I can't really complain. It's all good. But yeah, it's cool. Yeah, like I said, they're taking care of me though. I also got a bonus recently as well. Not just what do you call it? Not just my raise. I got a bonus too. My bonus was pretty good. Yeah, that happens. Part of the job. It's just part of the job, dude. You're gonna get that no matter what. I'll be honest. I'm not all excited about video games like I used to be. Even though I'm in the industry and I get all the inside info. I don't really. It doesn't really care about that shit very much. It's cool, it's cool. And it's not something like, oh my fucking god, like, young people, like, they get all just fanboy. I don't fanboy out, so it's one of those, oh, that's cool. I'm too old, I guess. I know it sounds kind of boring the way I am, but it's just how I feel. I just don't really care. Like, I care to a point, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I care about doing my job. I care about, showing up to work and, being, a fairly good worker. I do care. But as far as, like, the fanboying out on games, like, I do fanboy out. I'm just very selective about when I fanboy out. Very selective. You just don't see it very often. When you see it, though, you'll see it. Like, I'm hardcore fanboy when you see me bring it out. But it's just rare. Like I said, recently, like, the only thing I've been jumping for joy is, like I said, East 10. Because I've been uploading content on my channel. And then, Teddy. So, those are the games I am very excited for. Like, I'm definitely going to play the shit out of those and talk about them. But as far as anything else, it's just like, not really. There's really nothing else I'm like truly excited about at that level. Like, fighting game wise, outside of Tekken 8, that's it. Well, that's cool. I mean, I understand. I got friends that they still game, but they just don't game like they used to. Like, I do like gaming. It's still my number one hobby. But I just don't put as much time into it as I used to. Because I've played so much stuff. And so the stuff that I get excited about is just so selective. It's just not something that, I get all excited about as much as one. Yeah, Nisa's. I wouldn't mind working for NASMR. because I actually enjoy some of their games, especially the East games, because they do localize those. But at the same time, I did meet somebody from Nisa or Marvelous or whatever, and yeah, hey, man, one of the people I talked to didn't seem very friendly. I'll say that. I don't know if she was annoyed with me because I was trying to like, say, hey, what's up, you know, like, how you doing, you know, and she just didn't seem to like want to talk to me. And I was like, yeah, you seem like you just want me to go away. I was like, okay. I mean, I get it. She might hate her job. You never know. She might fucking despise her job. And that's fine. Yeah. They bailed on Exceed and they jumped to Nisa. Because Nisa was doing it cheaper. So, unfortunately, yeah, that was unfortunate. No, I thought it was legit. It was cost. Because Nisa would do it at a cheaper price than Exceed. No, Exceed's smaller than Nisa. Exceed's really small. I mean, I thought Exceed did a good job on their release, and then Nisa dropped the ball on a couple of the releases, like really bad. And they did okay with Ease. Ease 8 was awful. Like, especially for Steam, they handled that so piss poor. That game got such a bad rep, like, on Steam. Like, people were like, damn, Ease 8 is fucking awful on Steam. They finally fixed it, thank God. You know, it's the best version, but it's just like one of those, like, man, they fucked up. Like, they really did. And it made the game look really bad. And then, you know, they brought Ease 9. Ease 9 was, you know, because they got Durante to work on it. He's fucking genius, dude. Like, that guy really is good at programming, doing ports. So, he did a fantastic job fixing Ease 8 to optimize it. And he even added that experimental multiplayer mode that was only on the Steam version. And I thought that was sick. I was like, dude, fucking 2-player Ease game? That's sick, dude. He did the same thing for Ease 9. Yeah, that's another thing I heard. They bastardized the translations in some games where Exceed didn't care. Exceed didn't censor shit. But Ease 8 and 9 weren't censored. But I've heard other games have been censored. I don't know how they are now. Because the way things are going now with some translators, man, they're butchering that shit really bad. Like, really bad. Like, I'm sure you saw the Skullgirls fiasco. Man, Skullgirls is just sad, dude. Skullgirls is just sad right now. They just butchered the artwork and the sprites, man. Fucking censorship up the ass, dude. You know, they basically took all the fan service out of the game. Completely removed it. And it's like, I was just like, terrible, man. I was like, a lot of people are pissed about that. You look at Steam, thousands of people are just thumbs down. Like, the game was perfectly fine the way you had it. But no, you had to go and fucking edit every sprite and every piece of artwork to be censored. They fired him. Well, they didn't fire her. They fired. Okay, so what I heard is, what's his name? Fucking, Mike Z, he fired the entire staff because of just spite. He basically just took, basically threw everybody under the bus because of him getting let go. He just fired everybody else. So, and then the team, like Autumn Games and them, they rehired back everybody, the original, except Mike Z. So then, I guess the company, our Autumn Games, I forgot the names of the one, Zero Labs. So they have a new vision now. So they say that the current game, meaning the unedited one, doesn't align with their vision. So because they think it's too smutty, so they don't want the game to be viewed as smut. So they're like, hey, we're gonna clean it up, make it look more presentable, make it look, it's just censoring the fuck out of it. So just so they can appeal to the masses, because they want their product to be pushed as a mainstream product. The Evo Center stage, like, dude, no one's gonna play your game like on the same level as like Tekken. Like, I'm sorry, but no one's gonna play it. The game's old. It's done. Like, you had your moment. It's done. The game, you should be thankful it has like 200 players playing it. You should be thankful. So I don't know who they're trying to appeal towards. Like, what again? Are they trying to appeal to the current Gen Z? Because you think they want to play that shit? I don't think they want to. For one, it's too hard. I think a lot of Gen Zers wouldn't play it because it's too difficult. I think that alone will push people away. So, like I said, I just don't see the point. You know what I mean? I just don't know, like, what is this game catered towards? Like, who are you trying to impress? But I'm just saying the majority of Gen Z, dude, doesn't care. I'm sorry, but they don't. They're more about being inclusive, being where it's at, they care about, what's popular. And what's popular is Strive, Street Fighter 6, fucking, Twitter, YouTubers. That's what they care about. Yeah, but they're not gonna do that, sure. That takes too much work. You really think they're gonna make a whole brand new IP just have to redraw all those sprites so they can just modify the existing ones? It's a lot less work. It's more cost effective. The game's already made, they just have to edit it. That's all. Yeah, I heard about the Skullgirls Gotcha. I mean, I could give a shit less about that crap. Skullgirls Gotcha doesn't even sound remotely appealing. Yeah, it's the same people that made Indivisible, which was, I thought, a very lackluster game. I didn't like Indivisible very much. That game is incomplete as hell. It felt super rushed. Like, it looks good, you know what I mean? It looks good. But it's not a great game. It just feels like half-assed. It really does. Like, it starts off okay, and then you can just see the game just feels not done. Yeah, fucking Minoria is just a boring Momodora. It's just a hard, boring Momodora. Like, I think Minoria is fucking really boring. the world is boring. The characters are boring. Like, and the game is just stupid hard. Like, almost like Dark Souls hard, and it's just not fun. There's no. The levels are super linear. Like, I played Minoria, and I was just like, I'm done with this game. Give me back my money. This game fucking sucks. Like, what did you do to this series, man? I couldn't believe how bad it was. I was like, damn, this is fucking awful, dude. Ender Lilies was good. I liked Ender Lilies.
Online.
Nobody
Online.
Really just wasting my time right now. Yeah, Momodora. Yeah, play Ender Lilies, and then of course Momodora, the new one that's gonna come out. I'm looking forward to that one. Like to switch to Ribi right now. Literally, like I said, I've seen the same people. Boring. Yeah. Hey, Rabi. Yeah, I've been playing Ribi because I want to beat it with Miss Coco. Because I want to get ready for Tevi. So I'm trying to hype myself up for Tevi. I mean, I'm already hyped for it. It's not like I need to hype myself up. You know, but yeah, okay, this connection too bad. Alright, red comment. You take care, dude. See you later. Yeah, dude, Usaka, it's like this every night. I'm not joking. It's like this every night when I play. Like, I'd be honest. That's why I don't play as much anymore, because I'm just tired of seeing the same people all the time. It just gets repetitive. It's like, oh look, it's all the high level players. Like, hey look, it's the high level players. Hey look, it's the high level players. Hey look, it's the high level players. It's just like, I don't want to play. You know what I mean? I don't want to play like that. Because they play too much. Like, they don't play any other games, so all they do is play this one, and I'm just like, dude, I don't want to play the game like that. It just, I know why it pisses me off, kind of, in a sense. Because it's like, I just want to play it, you know, when I feel like I'm in the mood. I mean, I'll get into my mode where I play for like hours on end, but I don't want to sit here and have to spend like 1,000 matches worth just to practice, just to play people casually. It's like, oh cool, I get to play all these matches so I can do the same thing. Just to be on the same level as other people. Like the majority, you know? I'm just like, I don't want to spend that much time playing. Tevi. Yeah, they're doing a new game called Tevi. You haven't seen it? Yeah, T-E-V-I, not T-A-V-I. T-E-V-I. Yeah, Osaka, I've been kind of bummed out. Like, it makes me not want to play. Like,
We've got a new
as much as I love Rev, it makes me not want to play Rev. You know what I mean? And what makes me upset is I have to constantly backtrack to old games to get my fix. And I'm just like, I don't want to play old games. I want to play new shit. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of Under Night. I respect it. It's just not for me. It's too I hate the fact that the game has got so much fucking full screen bullshit. Like, it's also a pretty ground based game. So, like, I've heard people say it's like the Street Fighters of anime games. Like, it's like maybe the what's the word? That's a bad way to put it. It's anime with a lot of Street Fighter fundamentals. You know, like, it does have anime stuff to it, but I guess the way you play it, I don't know. Like, somebody said it weird the way I heard it, and I was like, I kind of got what they were saying, and they're like, but I don't know. I think I don't like the full screen moves. Just like everything is full screen, and I'm just like, oh god, like why do so many characters have full screen moves? Yeah, like full screen moves to full conversions.
Online.
Yeah, there's not. I don't like the parry system in that game because it's too risky. Like if you watch people play that game, nobody parries because parries are so fucking risky to do. Because if you fucking parry wrong, guess what? You lose your meter. You lose that the grid system bar. One wrong parry, broken grid system. I'm just like, and you don't want that. So it's not worth the risk to parry because you lose so much from a missed parry. So people just don't parry. It just doesn't seem worth it. Like you just there's more to lose than there is to gain. It's like it's not worth it. So I don't blame people for not using it. It's better to have the grid system at your disposal than risk losing it because of a bad parry. Because the parry timing is very strict. Very, very, very strict. Yeah, dude. Like I said, dude, I'm just tired of. Alright, Brad. See you later, dude. But yeah, like I said, I want to play other fighting games. That's the thing. Like, as much as I love Rev 2, it'll always probably be my number one anime fighter of all time. Like, I want something new. I want something different. I don't want Strive, though. Nah, nothing, dude. Nothing, no Sokka. It's really disappointing. Like,
Guilty Gear Exar. Rev 2.
there's nothing on KF Code Next. There's absolutely no news. Like, I've been trying to keep up on that game, and there's just nothing, dude. There's just nothing, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, are they even working on it? Is the guy, like, what's going on? You know, like, what's the progress? You know, I'd be nice just to see some news, just to say, hey, we're working on it. Hey, it's 80% done. You know, hey, we got another character to show you. You know, but there's just nothing. What do I think of Tekken 7? Tekken 7's good. I love Tekken. I mean, it's time for a new Tekken though. Tekken 7's old. Tekken 7's going on what, 7 years, 8 years old? It came out in 2016, 2015. So it's old. It's time for a new Tekken. You know, I'm definitely done with Tekken 7. I don't want to play it. It's a good game. I'm not saying it's not. But it's just one of those games that's like, okay, and again, we're back to the same problem. It's an established game. So when you go to play online, you need to be really good at the game to play it. So, and I don't want to spend thousands of hours just to play casually, you know what I mean? It gets too much. You have to play too much just to play casually. Like, what's my reward for playing a bunch? Playing more. It's like, oh, okay. I don't want to, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, DNF Duel is a fucking travesty, dude. That game was just a pathetic waste of time. Yeah, Eats Laugh is kicking. I mean, I still got a ways to go before it's done. Like, it's still not content complete. But I think it's gonna be at Evo. What's up, Curse Long Intros. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's just my wallpapers. I cycle through the wallpapers that I make. So I have a bunch that I make. I have a website. I make a bunch of wallpapers. So I got tons of wallpapers. I've made hundreds. So I haven't made really any lately though. I haven't had any desire to make wallpapers with the new. Like I would love to make Chaos Code Next wallpapers. If the guy ever releases the artwork pictures for the game, I am totally making Chaos Code Next wallpapers. And I'm sure people would love to see those because I do enjoy making for games that I really love. Like I'll probably make one for Tebby. East 10 will probably make one for all the characters. You know, there's not like there's that many. There's only like 2 playable characters in that game as opposed to 6 in the previous game. So that should be really easy to make wallpapers. Uh, but yeah, definitely Chaos Code Next wallpapers would be the next fighting game I make wallpapers for. But yeah, DNF Duel, that game can rot in hell. Like, I could care less about that fucking game. That game is a piece of shit. Like, I see though the new update that's coming out that nobody fucking cares about. It's like, hey guys, we're bringing this update and we still don't have a release date. And here's the same trailer for this character that you've seen how many times? And they just keep showing. It's like, cool, we know she's coming. And like, where's the rest of the characters? It's like, oh, they're gonna be like 6-7 months down the road. Like, nobody cares. Like, nobody fucking cares. Like, seriously, I want them just to shoot that game in the head. Like, I wish they would just walk up to that game and just burn it. Like, it's done. Like, it's done. Like, stop putting money into it. Just give it up. Say, hey, we're done with this game. We're moving on. Just do that. I would respect that more than them desperately trying to salvage this piece of shit. This garbage of a game that nobody cares about. They're going to appeal to what, 20 people? Seriously, nearly a fucking year for a patch. A year. Like, what the fuck, dude? A fucking year for a patch? Dude, that is some serious what the fuck. Like, who does that? Who does a patch for a fighting game after a year? Oh, look, season pass. It's like, cool. Cool, the cool character. When's she coming out? Oh, fucking summer. Summer of 2023, and it's like December. And I'm like, really? We have to wait till, like, August for this character to come out? Like, holy shit. Like, do you even care? You know what I mean? It feels like such an afterthought. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, dude, it's gonna flop, dude. No one's gonna care. It's a game called DNF Duel Curse. It's a good looking game. That's it though. It's a piece of shit though. It's horribly balanced. It is a very incomplete, unbalanced game. It just feels so half-ass baked. Like, you can tell they just rushed it. They put so little thought into it. All they cared about was the visuals. Like, oh, cool, it looks cool. Like, the characters look really nice, and the music's good, but the gameplay sucks. It's boring. It gets boring. It gets old really fast, and everything is just explosive touch of death. Like, yeah, almost every character has a way to 100% you. So it's just like, and there's nothing you can do about it. So literally, there's characters that can just infinite block string you until to break your guard, and then it's just, oh well, I'm dead. Like, literally, I've seen them do it in tournaments. Like, there's characters that are literally just nonstop oppressive offense, where you can't do anything, and then it breaks their guard and then into a full life combo. Like, oh boy, that's really fun. Like the defense can't do shit because the defensive mechanics are non-existent. They're terrible. Yeah, I saw my friend played Trepang too. He showed it to me. Yeah, it looks like a modern day like Fear. It's very gory. It looks interesting. It's a bad Kusuge. Yeah, that's what it is. Shuri. It's a bad Kusuge. It's just a really bad Kusuge. It's Yeah, $30 is a lot, dude. I think it's too much for that game. It should be like 20. 20 would be perfect. But it's not. It's far from done. It does. It needs like a universal parry. It needs air dashing. It needs air blocking. It needs something because the game just feels so. It's for how explosive it is. It just feels like there's just nothing you can do about it. Like there's just so much bullshit in the game that you have no way to deal with it. You know what I mean? You have mechanics that do next to nothing. So it's like, oh, here comes, this oppressive offense, and you just got to sit there and take it. Yeah, the air options are garbage in DNF Duel. There's no aerial options at all. You jump in the air, you're fucked. Like you are just ass in the air. Unless your character has like a fireball move in the air that can protect them, or they have some sort of flight mechanic, or they have like a fast diving move, you're fucked. Like you're just gonna get punished, man. And I'm just like, wow, I can't. Like I don't want to jump. I really don't. I really don't want to jump half the time in that game because I feel like it's a death trap to jump. So it just feels like a bad game, And then what pisses me off is that you get people that try to defend it, and they're just like, "Oh man, this is a great game." Yeah, where are you guys now? Where's Maximilian? Where's Maximilian, dude? Where's Maximilian? Seriously, where is Maximilian? Maximilian was all over that fucking game. Where is he now? Crickets. So I'm like, dude, this game's trash. Like, I tried to give it a chance in the beginning, but I saw the writing on the wall really fast, and I was just like, yeah, I'm jumping ship really quick. I had better hopes for it. I really did. But then I noticed, like, man, the game really doesn't have much to do. Like the gameplay just feels so cookie cutter, and it just comes down to knowing your touch of death. Well, I think Max jumps ship a lot. Like and then you got people that jump on games that, like, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I got pissed off when what's his name? Justin Wong was trying to jump on Chaos Code, like trying to act like, oh, I'm gonna bring this game to light. Like of course people are gonna listen to him because he's Justin Wong. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, you didn't give a fuck about that game before, and now all of a sudden, now you're trying to give a fuck about it. And I almost like he's trying to do it just so he can gain, viewership or gain, trying to make money to make himself relevant again. And I'm just like, dude, you didn't give a fuck about Chaos Code when it has been out for so fucking long, with like multiple iterations, two iterations, and you didn't talk about it ever until now. Like, why now? Like, why are you trying to be all like, oh, like, oh shit, this game was a germ. It's just like, I've been telling people that for fucking 5 years ago, 10 years ago. Like, but of course, because I'm not famous, crickets. But oh, famous person talks about it. Oh shit, best game ever. It's I hate that shit, dude. I really hate that crap. That's what I mean. It's like it's almost like how dare you? You know what I mean? Like really, how dare you come into this these type of games when you never played them? You never cared about them. You know, you didn't give a flying fuck about them. And now all of a sudden now you fucking care? Why? Because you're not relevant anymore? Is that why? That's what it just feels like. See, whereas I supported those games since the beginning and tried to like show people like, hey, these games are awesome. Obviously nobody gave a shit except the few people that I talked to. You know, which is fine. And it's like, oh well, whatever. But it's just almost and then I hate when those games get popular because of those famous people. I hate that crap, dude. I hate when things that are niche become popular because of famous people. It's like no one cared about it until famous person liked it. And it's almost like sickening to see that shit. I really don't like that crap. It's just it makes me puke. It really does. Because it feels so fake, you know what I mean? It's like you don't love it. You never loved it. You only love it because fucking it's you know relevant now. Because you know status. That's the only reason you care about it. And then they try to act like they're the expert on the subject. Yeah, it's clout, dude. Fucking chasing clout, dude. Fucking fuck clout chasers, man. Fuck those dudes, man. They don't know shit. And then they try to act like they know all about the game. Like they try to act like they're the experts. Like, oh man, you know, it's like you never played it before in your life. You never gave a fuck about it until now. And it acted like, oh man, I'm the one that, you know, I'm the savior here to save this game. Like, where were you? Where you don't deserve me. You don't deserve me my best when you what was you know that old saying? I'm sorry, I'm bastardizing it really bad. But it's like, you know, you don't deserve me at my when you didn't acknowledge me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Basically, that's what it is. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, then you get people that follow shit that is trash, and it's like, why do people play this crap? It's trash. It's garbage. Like, it's hot garbage. Like, I think it's hot garbage. And then people just eat it up. Like, it's like, why do people love it so much? Why do people like this garbage? It's so oof. Like this perfect example. I'm trying to give a relevant example. This new. Um, and there's some games I give credit. I'm not saying like Final Fantasy 16. It's a good game. I'm not denying that. I'm not. If people like, I understand why people like it. That game is good. But then I look at games like I know again. I'm going there and I'm gonna get burned at the stake. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, Tears of the Kingdom is not a fucking 10. Like, stop giving it 10s. Stop fucking auto-passing that game because it's Zelda. Stop saying it's perfection in a bottle when it's not. It's not perfect. It's got flaws. Performance issues, one. That's one. That's for sure. Two, I just don't think the game is that much of an improvement outside of the fucking, you know, build-a-bear system, you know, building your fucking contraptions. That's all that really changed in that game. The contraption system was cool. I'm not saying it wasn't. But to sit there and say, oh my fucking god, this is the next evolution of Zelda. Like, dude, it's reused assets for the most part. Like, 70% of the game is reused assets. So, and a lot of stuff that I thought would get addressed didn't. I'm like, okay, they didn't touch the combat system at all. They left it exactly the same. All like I said, all they really focused on was the contraption system. That's all they focused on. That's it. So I like I even Breath of the Wild. As much as I tell people, look, Breath of the Wild was a step in the right direction. Like I tell people, Breath of the Wild, I'm not. It's not a bad game. I like the direction Breath of the Wild went. We needed to go into a full scale open world game. Brilliant move. I was like, oh my god, there's so much potential with Breath of the Wild. So and then I played through it, and even one of my friends said the same thing. He's like, man, it starts off strong, but man, does it hits weak at the end. Like I got to like the middle of the game, and I felt like I saw everything this game had to offer by the middle. And after that, it felt like a drag playing through it. And I was like, oh god, like there's so much copy paste in this fucking game. They copy paste so fucking much in Breath of the Wild. It's particularly with the reward system. Like the reward system is so fucking streamlined in that game. It's so predictable that it makes me not want to do it because there's no mystery at all to it. It's basically like, okay, it's either gonna be one, a heart container, two, a fucking stamina boost, or three, it's going to be a weapon that's gonna break. It's always one of those three. And I'm like, cool. Every shrine is like that. Every single shrine is like that. There's hundreds of them. Like, cool. The puzzles are cool. I'll give them that. The puzzle solving in the shrines is good. But the reward system feels so fucking lazy. But that's the thing. Yeah, it's like almost like the instant gratification for like a fad. Like, oh look, this game's popular flavor of the week, and then people are already jumping onto the next fucking game to do the same thing, and they're so quick to agree with whatever famous person or because IGN said it's a 10, so it's an automatic 10. And fuck those reviewers, man. A lot of those reviewers don't even play video games for shit. Like I'm sorry, a lot of them I don't think are even very educated on games. They're not very good at them, for one. Like, they play games, and if it's not easy editor mode, they don't give a shit. Like, they will, if it's not easy for them to beat, they'll like complain it's too hard. Like, it's cringe sometimes. Like how it's almost like they're manipulating the numbers. Like, you better give this game a 10 because it's this game. Oh, look, it's a Mario game, automatic 10. Oh, look, it's a new, Zelda game. It's a new uh, Dark Souls game, automatic 10. Always a 10. Why is it always fucking a 10? Like, does you really think it deserves it? And see, I'll go and just fucking pull my pants down and just take a total shit on it. And they'll look, how dare you? How dare you? Like, how dare you criticize? Like, seriously, like if I was an editor, like I was a reviewer, and I showed my honest feelings about Tears of the Kingdom, like, granted I need to play through it. And to be fair, yes, I should play through it, of course. See, I can at least be honest with Breath of the Wild. I gave Breath of the Wild a 7. You know damn well if I would have published that as if that was like an article on a major website, I'd be burned at the stake. The fanboys would come after me in droves and be like, "How dare you? Like, how dare you? You're just a dumb scrub. You don't know anything about video games." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know anything. Oh, please tell me more." It's like the people that tell me I don't know shit about Guilty Gear. Fuck those people, dude. Seriously, fuck those people. Like, don't you dare say I don't know anything about Guilty Gear. I remember a couple of, like, pro tournament players told me that, like, you don't know jack shit about the game. I'm like, excuse me? As much as I've played this series, you tell me you have the audacity to tell me I don't know shit about Guilty Gear. Like, what's his name? Told me that I don't know if you guys know him. His name's I forget his name. Something Knight. He's a black dude. He plays Melia. Yeah, that fucker had the audacity to tell me I don't know shit about Guilty Gear. I was like, really? I was like, oh man, dude, I'm gonna smack you for saying that. Don't you dare tell me I don't know shit about Guilty Gear. But then you got people that are playing Strive and act like they know everything at Guilty Gear, the whole history behind it, like the characters, the gameplay, and they just act like they're so researched on the game, even though it's their first game. It's like they don't know shit. And it's like one guy said it best. I remember this guy asked this person, "Oh, you like Bridget?" Like, yeah, I love Bridget. Yeah, do you play Guilty Gear? What's that? It's like, holy shit. How the fuck do you not know what game this character is from? Like, are you that stupid? It's like that kind of response is just like, wow, you don't really give a fuck about the game. You really don't. You don't know anything about it. A tournament player did that shit one time. Oh my god, I'm not kidding. I was at Arc Revo and I saw he's like the best American elf player. And dude, I wanted to make fun of that dude or anything for anybody. I should have. I should have gave him so much shit. He plays Elfo. That's his main character. His main character on the game. And then a fucking chick walked up to him, dressed up as the character. And he had the gall to say, "Who are you? What character are you supposed to be?" I'm like, I was like, I can't believe he's saying this shit. Am I fucking like? And my friend that even saw it too. Wow, I was like, dude, you look like an idiot right now. You know that? Do you know anything about the game you play? You know what I mean? For a guy who's the best with this character, you don't even know what the character looks like in the game. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not joking, dude. I would have fucking taken a picture of it just to be like, I would have blasted him live on Twitter. I would have probably got so many thousands of views. And I probably would have got so much heat from people because we're doing it. But dude, I'm not kidding, dude. My friend has he can tell he was a witness to it. And I know the girl. I'm actually friended the girl who played the the person that cosplayed Elfel. Like I actually, she's on my Twitter page. I have pictures of her. And I know who the character is. I don't even use Elfel. And I was like, dude, really? That's what I mean. It's like, you're supposed to be the god of this game and shows you how little you know about it. And this it's almost like I just play this game for the status. You know what I mean? It's almost like a guy who walks up to, claim the throne for whatever, thing that's famous. It's like, oh, I'm the best at this shit. It's like, oh man, do you know anything about the game? No. I don't know the characters. I don't know the world. I don't know what things are called. I don't know anything. All I know is I'm the best at it. It's like, do you even really love the game at that point? Are you just playing it because it brings you fame and fortune? Like it's like kind of like, for example, and I always give this example with Mayweather. He's a boxer. He is like the best boxer that's ever lived, supposedly. And he gives two fucks about the sport. And it's cringe watching him fight. Because there's no soul with him when he fights. He's even been interviewed. He said he doesn't even like boxing. He just does it because he wins at it. He doesn't give a shit about the sport. And it's just sad to watch. Like, this guy is the best in the world, and he doesn't even like the sport. He just does it for money and clout and fame. All he does it for. It's the most disgusting thing to watch, and it's viewed as acceptable behavior. Like, I figured the best person that would be at the sport or the game or whatever would be the person that loves it the most and puts the most time into it and actually cares about it. You know, a person that's like that embraces embraces the spirit of the game or the sport. You know, that is, I am this. I am boxing, or I am martial arts. I am, Guilty Gear. Like, that person who truly loves it with all his soul. Like, that would be the person I think would be that, lives and breathes it. That would be the person that should be remembered for that. Not just for the person, oh, I'm just good at it. I don't give a shit about anything else about it. As long as there's the fame, the fortune, and all that, that's all I give a fuck. The minute that becomes irrelevant, those people just jump off ship and go to the next thing. And I see that with a lot of people. Like, look at perfect example of Strive. How many Guilty Gear pro players jump to it because that's where it's at. But then I've also been seeing people jumping off ship from it. I heard, what's his name? Like, one of my friends told me, you guys heard of Kizzy K? He's like a giant black dude. He wears glasses. I've seen him before in real life. But I heard he actually kind of got tired of Strive. He was like, he was like tired of pretending that he loves it. Like, and I wish people would be more honest like that, or just be like, dude, stop trying to fake it. You know what I mean? You're faking it because it's famous. You're faking it because it's popular. You're trying so hard to, like, convince everybody that you love it. And when you don't. Yeah, he plays COD. Yeah. And I'm just like, dude, you're not authentic, man. You're fake as shit. Like, why would I want to listen to you? You're fucking awful. Like, I don't want to listen to somebody like that. Like, it sounds like an awful, just terrible human being. Because he's again, it's almost like you're a sellout. You're just selling out to Arc System Works because, that's where it's at. Well, I got to chase what's popular. I got to sell my soul to the devil. Not actually enjoy the game and actually support it because I actually care about it. Because you don't care about it. You're just pretending you do. You're trying to fool yourself that you love it. And it's like, you don't love it, though. You don't. And the truth's finally coming out with a lot of people. I've seen a couple videos where people are like, damn, dude, like, this game really sucks. Like, I'm like, thank you. Like, oh my God, the truth comes out. Like, the truth will set you free. Like, how it took people so long to realize, like, how bad the game is and how it is just it doesn't embrace what's the core Guilty Gear gameplay. It's like, dude, this is not Guilty Gear. It's junk food. Like, one guy said, Guilty Gear Strive is junk food. It's like a candy bar. You'll eat it once, you'll like it for a small bit. After a while, you get tired of it. You just don't want to keep eating candy bars. It's like, dude, candy's cool for a quick snack, but it's not a main course meal. You know what I mean? It's not the full experience that you want in a game. So, but yeah, dude, it's cringe, dude. I can't stand watching them people just kick out, just bend over backwards for that game, trying to act like it's the second coming of Jesus when it's not. So it gets way too much praise for what it is. It really does. Street Fighter 6 at least deserves praise because it did change a lot of things. Like, I may not like Street Fighter 6. I definitely will never play Street Fighter 6 because it's just not for me, and that's fine. It's not for me, and it never will be for me. But at the same time, I'm just like, it's a good game. I'll give it credit. It's just not for me. And that's fine. And I never wanted to. And I never wanted to cater to me because it's not for me. It was never for me. Like, I tried it too. I played it for like 10 minutes and I was like, nope, not for me. My friend has a copy of it and he let me play it. I was like, yeah, I don't like the way this feels. I'm sorry. I just don't. It just, I know what I like. So it's just one of those, he loves it. And, he's a core Street Fighter fan and he loves Street Fighter. And I was like, yeah, and I told him, this game is for you. This game is not for me. It never will be, and I don't want it to be for me. I never want it to change for me. It shouldn't. Let it stay Street Fighter. It's for the Street Fighter fans that play and care about Street Fighter. For me, it's just like I don't want to look at it. I don't want to play it. I don't want to talk about it. This is the truth. Because it brings me. I don't care. That's the problem. It brings me no joy, and I don't care. I have nothing to talk about because I bring nothing to the table for that game, and and none of the characters speak to me. I don't like any of the characters. I don't like the way the characters look. I'll be honest. I'm not big on butch looking games. Street Fighter's too butch for me. I'm not into butch fighters. Like even the girls. I'm sorry to say, a lot of them look butch. It's too much manliness and like I'm just not into that shit. I'm not into manly like looking animes and shit like that. It's just not for me. It's not a style I care for. The gameplay style is definitely not for me. Again, the Street Fighter fans love it. They like the realism. They like they like the big bulging muscles. They guys like are into that shit, dude. Like a lot of guys are really into that manly aesthetic, and that's fine. I used to know somebody like that. He was all into that manly shit. He loves like DBZ type manliness. He likes that. It makes him feel because I guess it's reflective of you feel like I'm like, hey, that's what I look like. I'm a tough guy. Like it's that alpha male, I think, kind of mentality. You feel like an alpha male because all the Street Fighter characters are very alpha male. And then the girls, like, again, I know you're big on. I know you're like Usaka. I know you're big on the characters, like the girl characters in Street Fighters. Like you're big on those. Like it's fine. I know a lot of people they're all into the girls. Like they love Chun-Li. Like that's their favorite girl of all time. The only one I'm even remotely attracted to is Cammy, and Cammy is still too muscular for me. I just don't like muscular chicks. I just don't. I just think it's just too much definition, and I don't like that. But I know a lot of guys dig that on a girl. They're big on that shit. Like to get boners off that shit. I'm like they like a strong woman. I'm not big on that. I don't. I like girls to be. I don't mind. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a strong woman. There's nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. But I feel like majority of the characters in Street Fighter are all strong women. They're just all buff, built like a brick house, and I'm just like, oh god, dude. Like everybody, even the cute characters are built like a brick house. Look at Sakura. Like Sakura is so muscular, dude. It's just like I gotta lie. I look at her legs and I get really fucking like turned off. I'm like, dude, her fucking legs sometimes look like Ryu legs, man, and it looks kind of gross. And oh, she's so cute. I'm like, yeah, with them butch ass legs, I guess. That's just me though. It's a preference. I get it. It's a sexual preference. But yeah, I don't know. It just never does it for me. On the horniness scale, Street Fighter is one of the lowest in terms of sex appeal. But most people would say the opposite. It's one of the highest sex appeal. Because if you ask like people, what's the sexiest fighting game girl? Almost all of them are gonna say Cammy or Chun. I say 95% of the people will say that. I'm literally not joking. If you ask If you asked 100 people, say, hey, what is the sexiest fighting game girl in the world? Almost, I would say 95% of them will say either Cammy or Chun-Li. And they're Incredible Hulk. But you don't want Red Hulk girl? You don't want Red Hulk in a wig? Knowing doing pixels. It's fine. It's your preference, dude. It's cool, man. I just never did like Street Fighter's characters in terms of like the sex appeal. I just never found that attractive. And it got more exaggerated as the series going on. Like after Alpha, it got Third Strike was ridiculous. Street Fighter 4 was ridiculous. Street Fighter 5 was ridiculous. Street Fighter 6, like Street Fighter 5 was probably the most ridiculous, especially with the fucking the legs, man. The leg proportions are so fucking huge in Street Fighter 5. Big ass fucking feet and big ass hands, dude. Like my god. Like everybody has gigantism in that fucking thing. But people swear by it, dude. It's, oh my gosh, she's so fucking hot. I'm just like, okay. And I still think to this day that majority of Street Fighter players have foot fetishes. They really do. They love big feet. They love a girl with big feet. I can't understand that fucking fetish, dude. It's just weird to me. I find it really weird. Big feet is just really weird to me. Eh, like, it is what it is. It's a preference. It's not, it's an opinion. But I do believe that a lot of people do. A lot of Street Fighter players like that foot fetishes. I believe that, dude. That's the thing. When you tell me that, dude, I totally believe there's a jury foot fetish club. I do believe that. I seriously do. Jury can be attractive to a degree, but there's a lot of points where I don't find her attractive. Some of her facial animations look really fucking disturbing and just not pretty at all as a girl. And I'm just like, but another time she kind of looked kind of cute. But it's like, it's still not a character I would. I've seen better looking girls that are like crazy bitches that look a lot more attractive than her. But it's because I don't know, just it's not for me. I don't like any of the Street Fighter girls, so I don't like any of them to be honest. I would pick an SNK girl over any Street Fighter girl. Like it's like you told me choose between Mai and Chun Li. I'm choosing Mai. You tell me to use, Cammy or fucking Blue Mary, Blue Mary. You know, even girls that I don't find that attractive, but even the cuteness. It's like, yeah, SNK girls are way cuter than any Street Fighter girl. Yuri's way cuter than Sakura. You know, I can go on and on. SNK girls are way better. The girls look normal. You know what I mean? They look more normal, more proportionate. And they have nice physical features. They have nice faces. You know, not overly ridiculous with their body proportions. And they need a tall chick. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that like Elena. I'm not one of those guys, unfortunately. Too muscular for me. That's just me, though. It's all good. But yeah, dude. Just, eh. Man, nothing else much, man. Just so like I said, I'm just waiting for games to come out. Next game's coming out is I guess that new Toho game, Toho Sky, something Sky comes out. It's a sequel to that one Toho game that I played, Remelia, or I forgot what it's called, Scarlet Mansion or whatever. That's coming out. Um, yeah, the things in Tevi and Ease 9, and there's a couple horror games coming out. A lot of good horror games. Other than that, yeah, this fighting game line, man. I'm like I said, I'm starving over here for a fighting game, dude. I'm dying over here. I'm dying, dude. I'm dying so hard. I'm just like, I'm just screaming in pain, just going like, oh my god, I want a good fighting game. Yeah, Scarlet Rhapsody or whatever it's called. Yeah, they're making a sequel to it. I could show you it. I don't know if you saw the trailer. Let me show you. I just added it. Added by. Okay, added. There you go. Toho New World. This game. It looks better. And the fact that there's multiple characters now, the game looks more balanced. It looks nice. Visuals look like a step up. It looks fun. Definitely looks more. It looks more polished. Yeah, you could play as Reimu. I think you could play as Marisa. There's like multiple characters you could play as. So yeah, it looks more just a more polished game. It doesn't look like really bad. So I think I'm gonna play this one. It looks interesting. The bosses look fun. Yeah, it's gonna be in English, fully translated. So it looks good. Like I said, it looks like they definitely made a lot of improvements to the previous game. The other game looked kind of janky. Like I noticed, especially with the movement, it's so stupid. So this looks more polished. Looks good. Yeah, good. But yeah, it comes out in 2 weeks. I'll pick this up. It looks good. Yeah, like I said, they don't show all the characters, but yeah, you can play as Marissa too. I think this would be a good game. I like the artwork. Artwork looks nice too. Like I said, bosses look fun. Maybe it'll be a step up. Yeah, that one. I saw this game too. Really early alpha stage. This one, again, it's too early to tell. It's a horror game. So it looks nice, but like I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? Like there's no gameplay outside of it. It kind of think like it's horror with Shenmue, I guess. It looks fucking gorgeous. Like visually, it's like wow, it looks nice for Japan. Like it looks very accurate. I definitely like just looking at it, but like, where's the gameplay? Like outside of just little things here and there. I mean, I hope it's a good horror game. But yeah, you play the mini games and shit. I'm just like, okay, looks all right, you know, but it's not enough. Like, I need to see more. This is just way too early. I don't know what I'm getting into, but it looks really nice. So again, there's not much to go on it. So I want to see more. It's just too early to tell. I don't know what kind of game it is. Yeah, kind of like Siren. And then I'm sure you guys saw this before. The Blaze Blue.
How do you understand failure after going through
It
so
looks
much
neat.
of it?
Like I was like, oh shit, this looks fun. Like I think I'm gonna play this. It's Blaze Blue. It's a Blaze Blue like beat 'em up.
You've been making some different choices lately.
It look. I like the visuals. They look nice. The sprite work looks pretty good. They're using the in-game sprites, but it looks good. I like visually how it looks.
Examining our past, we can alter our future. The stronger your mind, the weaker your soul. Is it all worth it?
So yeah, it looks interesting though. I was like, I think I'm gonna get this one too. I it looks like it could be a bullet hell game, but yeah, it's a beat 'em up with Blaze Blue characters. So visually it looks nice though. I do like what they did with the sprite work. It looks nice. Maybe I'll give this a spin. Because we're never gonna get a real Blaze Blue game, so this is probably the next best thing. Yeah, that's about it. It's outside of just some other games here and there. Blasphemous 2, Astro the Striker, Echoes of the Living, another Resident Evil type game. Oh yeah, the new RoboCop game looks really good. Teddy. Just various games. Yeah, it has the game, the story, like, has nothing to do with Blaze Blue. That's what I'm wondering, like, what is this fucking even about? I don't get it. Why does Blaze Blue even involved in it? It just doesn't make sense to me. Whatever, I guess. So, but yeah, that's it. Like, just some other stuff. Just stuff here and there. Nothing. Like I said, you know what games I want to play, so it's just those two, and those are coming out in around August, September. Ease is gonna be a lot of fun. You already know I'm gonna enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy the crap out of Ease. That's a given. My body is ready for Ease 10. Yeah. But anything else you wanted to talk about, Usaka or Shuri? Anything else? Curious. Anything on your mind or whatever? I really don't have much else to talk about. Work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, switch over to Rabi right now. Time for the Ribi. Because we love the Ribi. The Wibby. Yeah, I mean, I get it, dude. I mean, it's fine. Just trying to talk about something, that's all. I know I'm kind of boring when it comes to games, you know. I definitely, you know, when people want to just talk about stuff, I can definitely be colorful and get people like motivated. But as far as like games, yeah, I mean, you see, I'm just struggling to find things to play. I've played games that I like, you know, but the games I'm really excited about, it's just not that many. There's been less and less lately. I have never heard of Unicorn Warriors Eternal. What is that even? I've never heard that. What is that? What is this madness you speak of? I guess I really don't know what you're talking about. Oh, it's maybe the Samurai Showdown? Samurai Jack creator? I didn't know that. I mean, you're a big fan of Samurai Jack? Yeah, I watched all of Samurai Jack too. It was good. Samurai Jack, I have the Blu-ray set. I got the complete set. Yeah, it's all good though. I get it. Yeah, as far as shows, like I really haven't been watching too much. I know there's a lot of good shows out there recently, you know, even with anime. But most of it is, you know, harem animes, isekais. There's so many isekais now, dude. Isekai for everybody. Yeah, I get it, dude. I'll come back, Shuri. Okay, I see. Alright. I have to check it out. Maybe I'll like it. You've been watching a lot of shows. I know you said you haven't been playing video games as much anymore. like how Bursky's been the same way. He doesn't play video games anymore. He kind of quit them. Which is fine, I get it. It's just something he just doesn't care about anymore. Like, he only plays it if it's like, if it's a co-op thing. It's like, oh, if he'll play with you. Oh, Clone High? As far as shows, nothing really. Movies, I don't really care too much. Not big on any other movies. Kind of like, get tired of a lot of the Disney, the Marvel movies. I'll be honest, I'm kind of it's just like, it's been done before, After that. Oh, I know. I believe that. Yeah, I definitely agree with Thanos being the pinnacle of Marvel movies. That's absolutely true. I believe that 100%. Yeah, Marvel has never reached that pinnacle ever again. It will never be, the Thanos saga. It's like every villain after that just felt so subpar. The stakes just don't feel the same anymore. It's just like, it's just another fucking villain that you've seen before. It's nothing interesting. The way you say that. The way you say that. Fucking Usaka. You have to have such low standards to enjoy it. It's like, wow. It's so true, though. I agree with that. It's like, wow. Like, that's really true. I believe that. People do have low standards, though. That's the problem. We have really low standards. People are very easily, pleased, and they just like, oh, it's fine. You'll get here, Shuri. You'll get here eventually. Oh, it's big booby girl. I messed up. I gotta study the fight again. You know, came here, Arcadude. Oh, I met the view. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. I hope that works out for you, dude. Hope that works out for you, dude. Good luck on that. I don't remember that there before. All good. I definitely want to see my friends succeed at things. I don't want to see you struggle. Just to give you something to work on. Are you working right now with soccer, or you don't work? I don't know. Do you have a job? Okay, you work full time. You work full time or part time? Oh God, you work two jobs, dude? Are you okay? Why working two jobs? Are you short on cash? Seems like a lot, dude. You're working like 60 hours a week. No, that's what I mean. Are you struggling for money? Is that why? Are you trying to move out of the house or something? I didn't realize. I was like, well, that would explain why you never play games, because you don't have time. And all you're doing is working. That's the main reason why you don't play games with them? You just don't have time? Yeah, well, that would explain a lot. Oops, media. Well, I hope you find more time to do things, because working that much sucks, dude. Like, I know right now I'm working overtime, and it could potentially go up to 60 hours a week. And I've done 60 hours a week for like 3 months straight. That shit's not fun. It's basically like what you're doing all the time. Full-time job and a 20-hour job. I used to do that, and that was killing me for 3 months. I was a zombie. Like, I didn't want to do anything but sleep. I wouldn't go see my friends. I wouldn't do anything. I would just stay in my room and just go to bed after work, and then just be like, I just want to rest all day because I'm just spent all the time. Paychecks were great, but I had no life. I literally had no life. I wouldn't arrange to do anything. I would just stay in my room and just sleep. And just, I had to do my chores and stuff, but it's like, man, I had no life. It's not fun, dude. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, for me, it's like I get tired. I mean, obviously, you're not at my age yet, since you're younger than me. Yeah, but when you get into 40s, man, dude, you just don't have the energy, man. You just feel so spent. You know what I mean? Like, even if you get a good 8 hours sleep, you're just exhausted. Like, you just want to save up your energy for what you need to do. Once you're done for the day, you're like, I don't want to do anything else. Yeah, I get you. Me, like, I hardly ever see my friends, dude. I mean, I saw my friends today, but seriously, me and my friends only hang out like once every 2 months, if that. That's like no joke. I really don't see my friends that much. It's kind of sad. As much as I would, like to, it's just, I can't. They're busy. busy with their lives. You know, they have wife and kids. You know, they don't have time. You know, people's priorities have changed so much. It's just, you know, that's just how it is now. Like even me, you know. I mean, yeah, I have a good amount of time because I'm not married. I don't have kids, you know, thank God. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, if you're looking to have kids, you want to have a wife. I get it. I have no interest in that shit. Like, only thing I want right now is having good health. Good health, you know, that's important to me. Good health and, you know, just being well off. Good health, well off. Trying to think of anything else. That's mainly it. I mainly want good health just so I can just have more energy. Just don't have energy like I used to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay a bachelor the rest of my life. I have no desire to have a wife. So I guess that's a good thing. But I get the whole, you know, people get lonely because they don't have people to hang out with. That's a good thing about being married, at least you're not lonely. You always have someone with you. Easy. Need the light ability for this area. I don't have it.
I don't have it.
What the hell happened? I like how it just. Oh, what the fuck was that? What just happened there? I've never seen that happen before. It literally didn't even save, and it just kicked me out of the game. What the fuck? Like, man, that was a bad glitch. I've never seen that happen. It just completely, like, fucked up. Like, really bad. Super strange. Hey, Dave the Diver. What's up? What's up, Flurry? How you doing? What's going on with you? Sorry, I'm kind of focusing on this one. Heals up. Heals up. Yes, it is hard. No healing. You can't heal in this area. Takes so much damage. I think you gotta fight a boss right after this, and it makes it even worse. So you have to survive all this shit, and then fight a boss. None of the enemies heal. So much damage. The berries. What's up, Razor? How you doing? What's going on? I have no health. And the thing is, I don't think I can heal anywhere. I need to heal. I have no fucking healing. I need to find a heal. So the thing she's blocking. She's blocking the heal. I gotta go down again. Yeah. I haven't beat it with Coco. I want to beat it with Coco. I've never beat it with Coco before. Nope. I need to not get hit. Yeah, I never beat it with her. No, never did. Get up there. But yeah, I have to beat it. Yeah, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can beat it. Not that I can't beat it. I still haven't beaten Arisu Special. That's another character I need to beat that, man. I want to beat Arisu Special. Hardest fight in the game. Oh yeah, no, I am. I'm talking about the extreme version, not the boss version, the extreme version. That one's hard. I'll eventually get it. And that's at the end. Well, I mean, it's fine. I'm guessing that's some trick. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's probably something I wouldn't do anyway. It's all good. We'll do it. be playing this the next 4 days, so try to make a lot of progress. I still got a pretty good memory of this game. Where everything is. I'm doing okay. Just like I said, I'm on a 4 day. I have a 4 day vacation right now, and I have to go back to work till Wednesday. But I have a lot of overtime. Got mandatory overtime for the next month. So I'm gonna be busy. Better enjoy my vacation while I can. She blew up. She died. I blew her up. Yeah, she goes. Oh, she overloads if you do too much shit. Like, I think if you do too many bombs, it'll backfire on you. It's like a bad thing, so. Maybe. I knew it was gonna die. I knew I was gonna die. I was like, it's gonna hit me. Doing another thing. Okay, so. How you doing, David? Yeah, I like this game. It's my favorite game in the world. Like, no joke either. It's my #1 game of all time. I really enjoy this game a lot. Really, really, really fun. It's a good game, David. It's a really good game. It's an excellent game. It's very challenging. It's really engaging. You should give it a run, dude. It's on sale right now on Steam. I think it's only like the complete edition's like maybe like 18 bucks. Get all the DLC with it. The DLC is worth it. The DLC is way worth it. Boss Bonanza. You study. Yeah, it's a good game, dude. Like I said, it'll teach you. It'll teach you a lot of patience for sure. You can learn a lot. Yeah, like I said, you should play it. If you've never played it before, like do yourself a favor and play it. It's one of the greatest Metroidvania games I've ever played. It's even if you lose, like you want to beat it because the fights are so intense. It feels really satisfying to beat bosses in this game because like it takes a lot of concentration and just learning, how to maneuver your character, kind of bob and weave between the bullets and then trying to do as much damage as you can without getting hit. Because it rewards you for taking risks. If you don't take risks, you won't do well because your damage is dependent upon how aggressive you are. So if you just back off and really don't do much, you're not going to do a lot of damage. But if you're really aggressive and you don't get hit, you do extra damage. Like I don't know if you see the ranking on the top right. So you want to try to get an max. When you're at max, you do like up to like plus. In the beginning, it's plus 40% damage, which is huge boost. But yeah, I think in the later it's like plus 75%, and it goes up to about 150%, and that really speeds up the fight because you're doing so well, and it's rewarding you for playing skillfully. Yeah, if you get hit a lot, you'll do really shitty damage. So the game punishes you for getting hit a lot. But like I said, don't. It's not. I know it might look discouraging because you're gonna be like, dude, that looks impossible to beat. And I was like, no, you can do it. Just concentrate, focus. You can do it. It's just you gotta be patient. Study the patterns, get as strong as you can. Make sure you got plenty of food. Usually I'll go the first couple runs. I won't use food just to see how far I can get, and then I'm like, okay, can get like halfway before I need to pop a food. It's like, okay, now it's you can build a strategy around that too. But yeah, it's a very aggressive playstyle game. But I'm gonna stop right here. I gotta go to sleep. I gotta get up at 1 o'clock. I gotta be somewhere. It's almost 6 in the morning. I really gotta get to sleep. I'll play more. You guys can watch more Ribi. And that's not even the hardest stuff yet. I haven't tackled the big bosses yet. These are just introducing me. Like that boss is like that's the first wave of end bosses. It's like there's four bosses in that fight, and that's the first wave of endings. And then there's a second wave of endings that has like even harder fights, and then there's a final wave of endings that has really hard fights. So it definitely cranks up the difficulty more and more as you play. Well, anyways. Alright, guys. Well, I gotta go to sleep. It's like I said, it's almost 6 in the morning. I need to get to bed. So I gotta be at my mom's house at 2 o'clock for a barbecue. I'll probably be there till like 6 o'clock, 5. I'll be back on probably around 7, 8 o'clock. So I'll be playing Rabi all night. So if you guys want to check it out, come on by. Anyways, you guys have a good one. I will see you guys later. Let's take care. Have a good night. Peace out. Let me go ahead and curse the long intros. guys can hang out with him. Yep. Enjoy. Have fun hanging out with him. He's a cool guy. So, he's playing Final Fantasy 11, so if you guys don't know much, go for it.
Chamber of Oracle. Chamber is
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit